Hi, my little denizens. How are you doing? Yep, I'm starting with that from now on. I'm going to actually be calling you guys what you are to me, denizens. My denizens of the beautiful nation that you see behind me. We all know it's just a freaking wallpaper, but you get what I mean, right? Right. Welcome everybody to the stream tonight. It is going to be Final Fantasy VIII. It, like I said in the tweets, and what do you call the Blue Sky app now? What are you gonna call that? Do we call it our blues? Our blue tweet? Our blue posts? I don't know. I'm not a trendsetter, but I will say this: the post in there and on Twitter both are right. Tonight is Final Fantasy VIII, and if this was the PS1 era in the early 2000s, it would be disc two of um, of Final Fantasy VIII, and it is going to be a doozy as far as I remember. I think I escaped from jail in this one, but we'll get to that in a moment. Right now, I'd like to bring up a certain point uh, in our lives. One thing is, of course, self-care, friends, and I'm not talking about lay on a beach with cucumbers in your eyes and a nice pomegranate face mask wrapped around your face, and I don't know, maybe some of the finest sunbathing oil out there. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the most crucial type, the kind where you you must tell yourself every single time you get a chance how how marvelous you are. Doesn't matter what flaws you have, whether you have got some body fat, whether you've got some scars, whether you got some, well, as some would call it, maybe some deformities, like maybe your one hand is bigger than the other, or maybe your one pinky toe is a little longer than the rest of your toes. Who cares? Nobody, nobody's business but yours. But you must tell yourself that you are quite a lovely person. You deserve love. You deserve happiness. You deserve the best that life can give to you. And when I say you deserve it, I don't mean go out and get it like an entitled prick. No, 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 no. I mean go out there, work for it, and own that effort like a queen slash king. Mm. It is everybody's right to always fight for what they want, to work for what they want, to go for what they want. And not just for things we want, but in general, we gotta tell ourselves that we are, beautiful in our own special ways, and that there should be no standard out there at all, whether it's done by the media, whether it's done by some fancy makeup magazine that some people follow like a religious text, or whether it is like peer pressure or social media or such, whatever. Should be no standard of beauty, because self beauty, or how you see yourself, that should be the only standard, your standard. And sometimes, friends, the little voice that tells us that yes, when the rest of the world says no, that voice, that voice is normally the biggest voice, even though it says things in the softest whispers. As Theodore Roosevelt once said, at least I believe it is him. I'm not American. I believe it was him who said, "I speak softly, but I carry a big stick." Let me look it up quickly if it was him. Yes, it was Teddy Roosevelt. He said that. Now what does that say? It means that your words your words can be soft spoken, but you can still be very strong. You can be very powerful. And that's what the little voice inside you is all about. It will whisper, it will defy what the rest of the world will say about you. But it carries the most strength. The rest of the world doesn't know about you. So what do they know? This little voice inside you, it does know you. And if you want to know what that little voice is, it's the one that tells you that you must get angry when you are being bullied. It is the little voice that's telling you yes when the rest of the crowd is saying no. It is that little push that is telling you to go a little further when you are pushing for something you want. It's that little voice that carries the most weight. That, my friends, that little voice needs some nurturing, which means you need some nurturing. So, yeah, self care. Tell yourself every day how awesome you are. Look in front of the mirror and name all the things you're good at. Look yourself in the eye and tell yourself, like L'Oreal, you're worth it. Now, like all my streams, I'm going to start this one, of course, with a verse from the good book, Matthew 5, verse 6. And it says, "Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness, for they will be filled." Simple context there, my friends, is that our physical bodies have needs. We get we get hungry, our stomach growls, so um, we're compelled to eat something to cure that little impulse. When we're thirsty, we want to drink water or drink something that will relieve that thirst. And of course, when it comes to the Holy Spirit, well, God Himself, if we yearn for Him, well, we will be satisfied. If we truly desire His kingdom and His ways, then we will be satisfied beyond reason. We will never be wanting when we thirst and hunger for the righteousness and pure love that God offers. That's, of course, when you want it. And when you desire it, it will be met. Because there are people that will try and seek other means of satisfaction in life. And unfortunately, all things made in this world, all things that are made out of sand, glass, metal, plastic, stone, grass, wood, paper, whichever material it is, they will all fade. Eventually, all those physical things will leave. But God Himself, if you thirst for Him, thirst for His power, His authority, His kingdom, His rule, it'll be given to you, and you shall receive, and you will never want for more. So, in a nutshell, if you want to seek God for His rule, His power, His glory, and His kingdom, you will be satisfied beyond reason. Amen. Now, let us get to why you are all really here. Let me just position myself in the appropriate spot. little closer this time. And a little bit more out like that. And this time, it will not come in slowly. It'll come in an almost instantaneous moment. Okay, now that I look here, I am a bit out. So maybe smaller. There we go. Perfect. Ditch the beautiful but unnecessary music. And yeah, let us continue where we left off. Right. Sorry about the cutting of the music. I waited. Am I a good girl? Yes, a good girl. Dear Ellen's father and mother, Ellen's been a good girl. Right? Yep. And she just ran out. Ellen, now's your chance. It's just a small little thing. You understand, Ellen? Now go to your room and play. I got in trouble. That's 'cause you broke your promise. Too bad. Laguna, use your proper English when speaking to Ellen. I got in trouble. Too bad. It's been a while, Laguna. Kairos. He's Uncle Laguna's friend. He dresses funny, but he's not a bad guy. You seem well? Yeah, you too. Hey, how long has it been? You know our grand escape from Centra? That was, one would usually call that being chased out. I thought so. I would say about a year or so. I was bedridden for over 6 months. It seemed like every bone in my body was in pieces. I nursed him back to health. Thank you for taking good care of Laguna. I was able to recover in about a month or so. Ever since then, I've been searching for you. Why? After leaving the army, well, just killing time, I guess. Let's pretty Life's pretty boring without you as entertainment, my man. That's a harsh thing to say. I've been living a productive life here. I think I understand what you mean, though. So, what do you want to know? What's Ward up to? Sorry, friends. Just looking at a message quickly. And just opening a page or some. All right. Just place this here. you. How's Ward doing? Ward quit the army too. Luckily, he found a job and he's working pretty hard. What's he doing? He's a janitor down at the D District prison. Wow. Can't picture him mopping floors, but I'm glad he's doing well. Oh, he never got his voice back. You can basically tell what he wants from his facial expressions. So what do you want to know? Tell me about Julia. How's Julia doing? I don't know. You mean Julia the singer? That's right. Laguna really admired her and always frequented the nightclub. Shut up. So what if I did? Julia used to sing at a nightclub? No, she didn't sing. She just played the piano. Then the first song she released was Eyes on Me. I love that song, Eyes on Me. It's like the perfect song for you and your lover. A perfect romantic getaway and perfect for like the honeymoon phase of a relationship. And maybe even after all the other phases until you get back to loving each other like crazy again. I totally recommend the song Eyes on Me, Final Fantasy VIII. Any of you who are watching, go check it out. And just check it, man. It is absolutely beautiful music. It carried me through many difficult points in my life. I will not get into that, but yeah, go ahead and check it out. How does the song go? You don't know? Well, you never let me hear it. I didn't think you listened to music. The song's about being in love. I really like it. Huh. Heard she recently got married. Oh yeah, to some army general, right? Right? General Caraway or something. Ah, right. I'm not too sure. I read in a magazine that a true love went off to war and never came back. General Caraway comforted her while she was feeling down. That's how they got to know each other. So she didn't wait for the soldier to come back? So what, who cares? As long as she's happy, right? That's all that matters. Ain't that right, Ellie? Right. Uncle Laguna and Renar. Okay, enough talk. Enough talk about this. So what do you want to know? Let's talk later. Time to do some work. Okay. So what's your plan? You're gonna stick around here for a bit? Would that be okay? You work for what you eat. If that's fine with you, you're more than welcome. Yeah. This actually got me. I remember actually. I was very impressionable when I first played this, and when I heard that line, that you work for what you eat, it actually got me into the whole sense that if I was going to be, say, living with someone, or if I was going to be at someone's house for an extended period of time, I was going to pull my own weight and such like that. It's actually been now cemented into my whole being that I wouldn't live somewhere for free. I wouldn't be like a guest without at least contributing a little bit. Of course, this got me to the point where I was like, so overwhelmed with being a good house guest that um, I barely enjoyed myself. I've eased up on that over time, but now yeah. Oh, and just so you guys know, there's no fear of me like collapsing unconscious or anything like I did last night. No, I came prepared. I have a cup of coffee here with me right now, and another cup of coffee for later if I get any dizzy spells or any exhaustion spells, and some water and two crackers. So I'm good for the evening. Who knows? Maybe I might even make it all the way to 12 hours if I choose. You work for what you eat, yeah. Anyway, you're more than welcome. Not saying that I'm planning to do this for 12 hours, but let's see how far I can go. Oh, yeah. I gotta junction some stuff to him. Just because, doesn't this decor look so beautiful? Like, if I owned a guest house, this is what it would look like. And then the other guest house would probably be a retro cyberpunk type of style. See, the moment I step outside, monsters. So anybody else like preferring Blue Sky to Twitter yet? I mean, we'll see, yeah. Billionaires have a thing for buying the competition, and the competition aren't exactly too keen to turn down a big price for their companies. Huzzah! I always love this music, this game's music. You're all so close to learning good stuff. Ultra Waves, which sends Laguna into a berserk. He will attack automatically and at a rushed pace. Dong dong bing dong dong dong. Laguna, I have a simple question. What exactly do you do here? It's like this. All the working men in this town were sent off to war. The only ones still left in this town are old people, children, chocobos, dogs, and cats. And I'm sure you noticed, but the monsters have made their way into town. This here town took real good care of me. So basically, I want to return the kindness. You're looking at the monster hunter of Windhill. So as of today, you'll be my assistant. We're to patrol the town up to the town entrance. If we see anyone in need along the way, we'll help them. That's our basic duty. And get attacked by a monster every few seconds. You know, it will actually break my heart one day. Not really, but like just if one day someone even sarcastically or um, expressively say they're making a Final Fantasy VIII movie based on that old Final Fantasy game that was made 100 years ago. Oh man, I'll be so hurt. I could just see it happening actually. Drain. Who wants to have drain? I don't want to have drain, but I'll take the drain. If I remember correctly, there might be a ruby dragon around here. In which case, I might be mad, but I want to go face it. More experience points for the GFs. Rip-a-dong, ding dong, bink-a-dong. Oh. Oh. Let's change what they're gonna be making. Elemental defense, fine. Use raise vitality by 20%. Yes. Mad rush. Strength times 20. Treatment. She's still busy with it. What does cover do? Receives attack in place of a party member. Okay. fact that they actually program this game so you can go into just random people's homes, look around, and I don't know, take something. Well, that's a classic Final Fantasy game, I guess. Amazing World of Gumball made that very clear. First patrol complete. We are to report to the commander and assistant commander. Commander, you mean that woman at the pub? Her name's Rain. Rain, okay? She saved my life. And the assistant commander is Ellen. She seems like a really nice person, but easily taken in by a hotshot. A hotshot? Okay, let's step up our patrol a notch. Assistant Kairos, let's come up with a plan after we get back to the base. Why do they hate you? What have you done? And way before, when it was all about what you can fit in your little bag, the amount of items I can keep in my bag is endless. Or at least as much as it's programmed to keep. I actually saw a post on Facebook once where I think it was Final Fantasy X or maybe X2 against one of these little bugs. What's her name? Yuna. Yeah, Yuna. She summoned that Amon, um, Guardian Force, whatever, and it was like overkill against such a measly bug, and she just simply said, "I hate those things." Hey, Laguna, are you doing this patrol thing every day? Thing? What are you calling thing? Weren't you aiming to become a world traveling journalist? You've heard of timber maniacs, right? I had a talk with the chief editor. He said he's interested in any article related to world travel. That's great. We should go talk to him sometime. Yeah. Friends, um, what I'm gonna say now may be a little controversial. Not in any major social manner, but more like towards you all in general. But please don't take this the wrong way, because it's not meant to be like an assault on you guys, or it's not meant to be offensive. Let me just pause here so that I can say it properly and such. Okay, now I've come to realize, friends, that I'm a very needy person when it comes to affection. I did some stock intake or inventory checking into my being, and I have looked up various personality traits and such, and I even told an AI about it, and yeah, it all points towards being a needy, affectionate person, and says that the only way that can be and well, what this means is that I need constant attention whenever possible in order to feel like I'm still loved. If a friend or family member even like just goes and does their own thing or are too busy for me, I'll immediately feel unloved. As if they're bored of me, they're tired of me, that it's basically like, I feel like I'm probably in like a puppy dog state. Eventually you will get tired of that puppy and you will go your own way. But doesn't mean that you still won't love it. It means that you love it, but you're not as affectionate towards it as you used to. In this case, same thing for me. I've noticed that I have been feeling a bit down lately because, well, I don't know. I just feel that I'm not in as in touch with my friends, especially around streaming and such. The streaming community friends that I've made. I just feel that we're not as in touch anymore, or we're not as close anymore because, well, they're busy, and I understand that. They have their own lives, I've got mine. So, what what it has been suggested, at least by those I've asked, including an AI, but mostly those that are in my closest circles, focus on loving yourself. Focus on yourself for a bit, not on them, and just uh, just know that they're still your friends. They still love you. The only thing is that we're not all 16 anymore, so we can't always all be there to show you that we love you 24/7 because it's not like we don't. It's just that we're so busy. Yeah. So they said I must take some time to love myself, to basically just keep myself busy. And when I see the friends that I have not seen in a while, say hi and you know treasure those moments because people are busy nowadays. In this hectic world of adulthood, we're all busy as hell. With me as the exception because I literally don't have anything else besides streaming and chores during the day. So I guess that means I have to go out and try and find something to do during the day than moping around that I have uh like not as much friends as I used to when I started or something. So so I'm gonna do that. But just know this, it's not against you guys, it's me. I am a I'm essentially a puppy dog that just desires attention. And unfortunately, we all go through a stage of a honeymoon phase or whatever it's called, and we all exit that honeymoon phase and we are just regular friends. And what do friends do? They meet up and they hang out with each other and then they go off on their separate ways into their own lives. And that's a fact. I'm actually only starting to get this now, and it explains why my past friendships have all failed because I was not as understanding as I am now. That I don't get that. Yeah, we're not kids anymore, so we can't always be there. And I get that now. So I just need to direct that sense of longing or whatever it's called towards. Eh, they're just busy. That's all. So anyway, just thought I'd share that with you guys because it is what it is. We're all busy chaps, and I just need to get myself busy during the day, other than um, chores and streaming and such. But I have been taking up drawing lessons a lot more seriously now. But I mean, more has to come, more has to come after that. And more will come after that, I promise. Anyway, back to the game. Oh, Noxie! Oh, thank you, Noxie. And thank you for the lurking. Let me see. And thank you for resubscribing. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Oof. Maybe I need to get my eyes checked and maybe get a prescription pair of glasses because the number of E's always blend together, and I'm always counting the same one like 3 times. But there is 4 there, so yeah, there we go. Let's see what you were busy on. Hmm?
That's scared as
Carson
fuck.
Library.
Jesus Christ, Knox.
Oh,
Oh, you just made me pee in my shorts.
What was that game? But it looked like you were having fun. It'd be okay if we stayed here a bit longer, right? You need time to gather more material? This seems like a really nice town. You're gonna write about this place first, aren't you? No way, can't make this place famous. Too much publicity and you get all those tourists and stuff. You're afraid someone might come and take Rain away? Laguna, you've changed, man. Hey, I see a monster. Noxie, if you heard any of that, what I just said, just know I meant what I said, that it's not directed to be an offensive, eh? I just have a lot of personal issues I need to work through, and I'm taking the time to try and um, work on them. Whereas in the past, I'd assume the worst and just cut ties. But I'm trying to change that mindset. So please don't think that I don't treasure your friendship. I treasure it so much. Just behind a building. come back later. Come on. Something inside me tells me to listen. Rain, aren't you gonna marry Uncle Laguna? A guy like that? He was carried in here crying like a baby, and I was the one who had to take care of him. His crude way of speaking. I don't know if his aspirations as a journalist. Every time I try to have a serious conversation, he avoids, and I can't stand his snoring, and he talks in his sleep. But he's really nice. I really, really like him. Rain, Uncle Luna, and Ellie should be all together. But you know, I think that he really wants to do what he really wants to do is travel all over the world. I don't think he has it in him to live in a quiet country town like this one. Some people are like that. Ooh, it makes me so mad. You don't like him? I feel the same as you, Ellen. Oh? You're back. Puff, 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 puff. I came back in a hurry. Here's my report on today's patrol and monster extermination, including Buchu Boos, whatever, and Bun Buns and Assistant Commander Ellen also hates. I've exterminated 18 monsters. Alright, thank you. Shall we eat before you get started with the next patrol? I'll call you when it's ready, so just wait in your room. You seem pretty tired. You should take a nap. I will, after I talk to this lovely little thing. If I can get to her. Let's eat, let's all eat together. You're joining too, Mr. Right, Mr. Kairos? We have we have me and Rain and Uncle Laguna and Mr. Kairos. Rest. Well, now we shall rest up. What's the matter? I get scared sometimes. Scared of waking up somewhere else. Scared of not seeing Ellen. Scared of not seeing Rain. What happened to me? I feel. What is this I'm feeling? Oh, please let it be this room when I wake up. Please let me be in this puny bed when I wake up. Laguna, you've changed. Indeed, he has. Ah, welcome back, Zell. The dream world again? Uh huh. How's Laguna doing? Dunno, I didn't see him. It's not like I know everything about Ward, but. Well, you know, Laguna and company went to that Centra place and got into a real fix, right? After that, Ward's been all alone. He's working in some sort of prison like place. He's bored out of his mind. All he wants is to be fighting alongside Laguna. So, what is this we're experiencing? How the hell should I know? Well, since we're prisoners, should we be trying to break out of here? Like he has to sit down every time he talks to somebody. Didn't you say that Ward was working in some sort of prison? Yeah, so? And wasn't he from Galvidia? Sure, he's a soldier there. wonder what happened to Squall. Did they bring him here too? Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be Ward in that dream world? Just now I was. Does this room look familiar? Of all the stupid question, eh? Whoa, wait a sec. I know this place. Everyone listen up. This is the prison that Ward works at. He's a janitor here. There's so many rooms just like this. It's got to be here. There's a prison for political activists in Galbidia. This must be the place where Ward works. Right here where we are, I'm sure of it. It's no surprise we're in jail. We did attack the sorceress. We went up against the president. We'll all be sentenced to death. That president is no longer in charge. Now that Galbidia is in the hands of the sorceress, what's going to happen to us? Things don't look so good. What's going to happen to us? Where the hell is that guy Irvine? And where's Squall? Did the sorceress... Poor boy's being tortured. Or he would be. Where am I? I challenged Edia. My wound? No wound. How? The Galbidian soldiers, we were surrounded. He was there, Cypher, leering down at me. Damn you, Cypher. Floor 7. What? What was that loud noise? I don't like him at all. It's the sound of your friend being tortured. What are you... Shut up. Don't screw around with me. You understand who's in charge here? I'm asking you a question. Stop. Oh, I almost forgot. Hey man, is there a Reno with you? I'm Reno. It's Renoa. Renoa. Oh, alright, then come over here. What are you doing to Renoa, you bastard? I gotta find out how you pronounce her name. Stop it already. Stop, I'll go. Renoa? I'll be fine. Let's go. Squall, you're pitiful. Take him away. Why in a crucifix manner? Really? I'm sure you can imagine what happens now. What do you want? Tell me what seed is. Idia demands to know. Seed. Code name for Balam Garden's elite mercenary force. Seed Combat Specialists. Don't you already know? I'm not a seed. There must be some kind of secret you're given when you become a seed. There's nothing. Even if there you think I'd tell you? You're on my tough nut to crack list. Didn't think you'd talk that easily. Geez, I'm honored. So here's a little something for you. Arg. Even if you don't talk, others will. The instructor, the little messenger girl, that chicken was, he wouldn't last 3 seconds. There, they're all here. Oh, you bet. But since I like you so much, I thought you should go first. I was hoping you'd be there, Squall. So, how'd I look in my moment of triumph? My childhood dream fulfilled. I've become the sorceress's knight. Sorceress's knight. It's a romantic dream. But Cypher, now you're just a torturer. What did you say? Passed out cold, huh? This is the scene where you swear your undying hatred for me. The tale of the evil mercenary versus the sorcerer's knight. The fun's just started, Squall. Don't disappoint me now. Imagine how high that voltage is. Draw cure. Ow, 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 ow. It's no use. There seems to be an anti-magic field here. What do you call these little guys again? What was that noise? You again. Damn him, that numbskull. Yo, who do you think you are? Yeah, you big meanie, stop that. You'll regret those words. He's so mean. All prison guards have to be, but yeah, some just enjoy being mean. You okay? Doesn't work so well. But cure. Well now, Squall, I'll ask again. What is seed and why do they oppose the sorceress? Oppose the sorceress. Excellent. Bellum Garden is to be destroyed on charges of trading seeds to oppose the sorceress. What? It's a pity, really. I grew up there too. But orders are orders, and Edie wants it destroyed. No. After the garden's gone, the seed hunt will begin. I'll be Edia's bloodhound and hunt down every one of your kind. Boy is disturbed. It'll be fun, Squall. Don't down me yet. Continue with the interrogation. Ready to talk? I don't understand the question. Don't mess with me. Edia says you know something, now spit it out. Talk. What is Seed all about? Seed, aren't we mercenaries from Bellin Garden Special Forces? Hmm? Yeah? So? I don't know anything. Why do you keep asking me? What's that? Flower. What do you say? The true goal of Seed to spread seeds all over the world. Fill the world with flowers. Yeah, right. It it's the truth. Seeing flowers takes away people's will to fight. What then? Seed wants to bring the love and peace to the world? Haha, don't make me laugh. You can't fool me. We steal the will to fight, then we invade. What? Hey, watch him. What now? What do we do? Just stay here? We'll get tortured for sure. I assume that well, I'll wait until everybody is together. We can't just sit here. We have to think of a way to escape. Anyone got a plan? Well, we could skin this little guy and wear him as a disguise. I'm kidding. Doesn't sound like you are. Well, we can't rely on magic here, so we have to go with weapons. We have to somehow get them back. Weapons. My weapons are these fists of mine. I could do some serious damage without weapons. It's up to me, baby. Let me go. I'll go get the weapons. Oh yeah? You work here as ward, so you know the place. Not really. All Ward did was mop the floors. Just leave it to me. You two lie down there. Anyway, you two lie down there. Zell, I hope this works. Guard, we need some help. Open the door. What's the problem? The women are unconscious. I think a snake bit them. What? Well, I'm off. Huh? You wanna go too? I guess just don't get in the way. Hold on. Um, just so that they all get a chance to still level up. Oh, Yeah, I have to run around that whole thing there, this whole opening, because it's closed off over there. Hmm, I'll use a bit of magic. Laser gun should work. I've been busy. Would have been busy for some time now. See over there? Don't know if you guys can see, but there's a blockade right by these steps over here, so I can't get just like walk past them. Same with this thing. So yeah, I gotta go all the way around. Pain in the ass, I know, but hey, what are you gonna do? There's things like this, that's why the game is so damn long. Hmm. Guess you can't go in there. I wonder if there's unique magic that I can draw from him. I need to remember, I'm just one person. What do you mean draw failed? Come on. One slow. I'm guessing another magic spell is needed. Let's try the same spell again. Well, no, that spell's a little. Let's try thunder. Blizzard. Taking a big gamble here, though. Yeah. Better heal up quick. Let's try Blizziga one more time. Well, let's just try Blizziga in general. Actually, if I remember correctly, these things are quite formidable. So, Quetzalcoatl. Yeah, they are formidable. And I was thinking of going just fisticuffs. So yeah, they're quite formidable, those ones. Mm. Just replying to a message, friends. Sorry. Who knows? Maybe I might have made a new friend. Yeah, I don't want to deal with all of you guys one by one. I'm gonna take you guys down all at the same time. If I remember correctly, as Dull, I go all the way down to the bottom of this prison. I need to take an elevator all the way to the top. How ass backwards is that? Well, there's no way out, no way down. Okay. Wait a minute. Am I? No, there is no way down. Okay. Hmm. What gives? Let's read a message again. False alarm. No new friend. It's just probably a bot. You're getting more sophisticated nowadays. I promise you. Ah, Wendigo. What do we get from these guys? I know that Wendigos, they you get like specific item from them. Yeah, it's obviously another artist bot that wants to just warm me up with a comfy conversation and everything, and just wants to butter me up, and then I will give into its awesome and crazy discount deals for art and all that. Yeah. Damn it, Zell, you're quite weak. No wonder he calls you a chicken wuss. And they stopped talking to me entirely. I guess the magic word is no funds. Okay, so I'm on to understand that everything in this place is to be taken seriously, like dead seriously. There we go. I guess I have to go all the way back up. Because I guess there's no way down. we go. Just going all the way back up. Yeah. This thing again. Didn't finish him off. Damn it. Okay. Sorry that I'm sending you guys all the way back to the top and everything. Yeah, there we go. Ah, I forgot. all the way back from the bottom to the top. This is where I started my little trek down. Lovely. Yep. Very. Look at the seed weapons. Is that what they call a gunblade? Check. These are a whip nunchaku. You an escapee? Yo, I'm here to reclaim these. How about we actually try go for a full 12 hours, huh? From when I started to for the next 12 hours. Well, from when I started, so around 7 o'clock tomorrow morning I'll stop. We'll see if I can do it. I gotta get to that point eventually, right? Yeah, it turns out that bot was really, well, a real bot. They were only there to try and swindle me into commissions. Piece of cake, baby. Ha 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 ha. That kind of thing. Voila. Woohoo, alright. Time to go kick some ass. Yes. Right on. Rar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Isn't this a cell with uncooperative prisoners? Yes, this is it. Please give him something really to complain about. Should we be picking on prisoners so soon after getting transferred here? Just be quiet and let me handle this. It's Biggs and Wiggs, that's who it is. It's Biggs and Wedge, that's who it is. These are the prisoners. Lieutenant Biggs, Private Wedge. Biggs and Wedge. Ah! So we meet again. Now we'll teach you the lesson we should have taught you earlier. I know it might seem cowardly to fight unarmed prisoners, but I hope you appreciate our position. Hey, it's a dog eat dog. They're fully armed, sir. What? How? Hell with it. Let's go, Wedge. Big, I was demoted because of you. I'm only lieutenant now. I'll get my revenge. Let's see if they have any new, they some new magic to learn. Reflects, huh? What is with you, Cell? Now I want to draw this out as much as possible. Having my snack. It's not. It's 12 o'clock, so it's snack time. Ouch. One reflect. After all that trying, I only get one reflect. Roll failed. I think we need to worry too much now. What's below lieutenant? Oh, there we go. I should really mute before I should really mute before I take a swig. Next snack is at 12 o'clock, 3 hours from now. hmm Hmm. Just one little whatchamacallit away from learning elemental defense. Elemental attack junction. Is it me or is it hot all of a sudden? What? It's it's flipping 21 degrees and it's 9 o'clock at night. Jeez, it wasn't even hot today. Actually, let me have a look at the. Don't you think? Don't think you can just walk out. Ugh. Skull should be around here somewhere. You have any idea? Sir, I guess not. We find Squall, then we get out of here. Got it? Warning, escapee alert. Monsters will be set loose on each floor. If escapee refuses to surrender, you have permission to kill. The anti-magic field will be lifted. Security alarm. Um, just want to have a look-see. Like, who are these most compatible with? Okay, so I guess Quetzalcoatl will go with, yeah, I'm just gonna have to take everything off. Okay. Quetzalcoatl goes better with Zell. Let's see. Shiva goes well with non-8 with Quistis. Ice Queen with Ice Queen, got it. And Ifrit, he goes well with. Squall's not here yet, so goes well with Renoa, but she's not here. So the next best person is Selfie. Irvine, Renoa, Selfie's got the win for Siren. 606 for Zell. 606 for Noah. Selfie's getting them as well. How do you like that? Six four nine. 638. 606. Damn it, Selfie. Five eight three. 626. 698. Selfie. Jeez, like it. You know, forget about it. Yeah, she can give up Diablos. Anyway, we're off. And this keeps happening. Right. Chance for everybody now to absorb whatever magic he's packing. Poor Selfie doesn't get to attack. Sorry, friends. Just looking up for something. Yeah. I'm going to consider everybody on, well, except those I know, everybody on Twitter as bots. And like all bots, they should be just be ignored. This is what makes a person ready in this game for like the big bosses. Constantly getting attacked. Nice. Yeah, let them learn what they want to learn. Oh, they can unlock everything here. Hey, Squall, wake up. Come on, Squall. I'm fine. as hell. Let's just get the hell out of here. Catch. Laguna, Laguna, Laguna. Let's just get the hell out of here. Thank goodness you're alright. Let's go. Squall, are you alright? Floor 12. Laguna, Laguna. Did you come here as Laguna in the dream world? No. So Squall doesn't know how to get out of here. Well, either way, we kept going up and up. I think we better head back down. It'd be a pain to go back down every floor. The alarm alerted monsters and security guards everywhere. By the way, how the hell did they carry you up here, Squall? Whoa, what's this? It's like a crane that can carry a detachable cell from downstairs. Oh, so this big hole goes all the way to the bottom? So if we jump all the way down, we're out of here. Go ahead if you want to be squashed like a pancake. But yeah, I remember now. We can move this on by using the panel above and the control room. I remember Ward doing this, but we need to operate them both at the same time. Someone needs to stay upstairs and control the panel. Me? Fine. I'll give you instructions from upstairs. Everyone get inside. So this is the arm control room. Yo, can you guys hear me? Hi, Azel, loud and clear. So what do we do? Press the red button on the main panel. Right. I'll take care of the rest. Hey, so what are we going to do now? Well, there's a door over there. And let's check it out. So no, what did I do? Even all the way at the tipsy topsy biddly bottom of it all. Yo, I found the seeds. Now time to plant them and make our good old-fashioned rosemary garden. Sand? Buried. You mean we're underground? In any case, we can't get out from here. What was that? Gunfire? Sounds pretty bad. Zell, let's get back quick. There he is over there. Sees the escapee, dead or alive. Too many. I'm out of here. Eh, eh. Hmm. And me without some GFs to take care of these guys. I'm all alone. Oh boy. I really got month May. Ugh, you bastard. Die. Didn't think he'd go down that easy. Squall, thanks, man. What? Let go. I said let go. And in doubt, just bonk him on the head with the handle, with a gunblade. I'm glad you're alright. Squall, why did you go on your own? Is Zell that important to you? No, they're best friends. Irving Knies saves the day. Stop trying to act so cool. Gee, if only you had agreed with me earlier, we wouldn't be in this mess. Squall! Squall's alive. I knew he would be. Squall's okay. Yeah. No, you're alright? Uh-huh. Of course. Courtesy of my escort. What's that supposed to mean? My father pulled some strings with the military, told them to get me and only me out. So this guy here, he came and got me, just me, knowing you were all captured. Isn't that horrible? Alright, I said I was sorry. That's why I'm here to help. After I scratched you to death. Ugh. Anyway, how? Now's our chance. The basement door is buried in sand. Of course it is. This place is buried underground. Buried. That's right, this prison is... There they are. It's the escapees. Squall, you choose 2 more party members and head on up. I'll hold them here. Up? Don't have time to explain out. The exit's up there, trust me. I think I know the way. Okay, then I'll take Zell. My turn to boogie now. Floor 9. Apologies if I'm not very chatty tonight, everybody. I'm racking my brains to think of something to say and talk about and ramble on, but also not trying to repeat anything I've already said. I want to get into new things, really. That didn't take much, did it? This thing's weak. This is endless. Hey, what do we do? Hmm. Got an idea. Can we go up again with the arm? Hey, good idea. But they have to operate from the control room upstairs. Leave that to me. Alright, let's head to the floor where the arm stopped. Ah, brother, man. All of you just have one cure? Well, which way is that? That's down, though. So I have to go all the way back down. But here's one thing. I think maybe the Brave Little Toaster movie, it inspired a whole generation to maintain and keep their belongings uh, well looked after and in good condition. But I guess it also has like maybe encouraged hoarding behavior. In which case, that explains why some people that I know don't want to let go of anything, even though that it is over 20 years old. I mean, what are you going to do with that magazine? That 20-year-old magazine. Who cares what happened in South Africa 20 years ago? We care about what's happening now. I mean, I know it's important that you want to keep products that you've made. Hey, hop on. This is exhausting. Nah, not here. Yeah, we're not wasting time. Just GFs all around. does unnecessary amount of damage. Mm-hmm. Like I said, I know it's critical to keep your belongings in good working order and such, but when you start to hoard and just keep things forever and ever, it's one step away from just being a hoarder. Who has time for that? yeah, we're out, baby. Prison may not go beyond this point. You will be terminated. You must be the elite guard. You're not going anywhere. Why were they considered like boss level? Windmill. Okay. Hey, Squall, can you hear me? Hey, you guys. Is this what you were talking about? What if Skull and the others have already gone ahead? I can hear you. See, I told you we'd be alright. Squall, go ahead and operate the arm. How? Yo, leave that to one to me. Alrighty. We'll be there in like a second. Wait right here. Sure, it takes a while, doesn't it? So what? What's the rush? Looks like they'll be just fine. In the Galbidia Desert. It's one hell of a prison, I tell you what. What the hell is this? We still can't go anywhere. No way. When I came in earlier, it wasn't like this. Let's just head for that structure over there. Why this suddenly pleasant music? That was way too dangerous, wasn't it? Yeah, thought the arms were moving kind of slow. They had the submerged system on. Let's just get going. I want to ride the yellow one. Why? Because your dress is yellow? I'll take that one. Two. Okay, me too. Hey, 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 ladies. Let's go, Ovine. Oh, brother. What? The sorcerer's about to launch missiles at Garden. That's what Renoa heard from Ovine. The only thing we can do now is go back to Garden as soon as possible and warn the students. Alright, let's get in the car and go. They're targeting both Balam and Trabia Gardens. We have to interfere with the launch. We have to stop the missiles. This isn't just about Selfie. This isn't just about Selfie. So, like, I understand how Selfie feels, but I'll do whatever Squall decides. Missile, the missile base plan. You should go talk to Selfie. I just transferred from Trabia Garden. I can't just sit around knowing that Trabia Garden is in danger. Squall, please decide who's going to go to Galvidia missile base before it's too late. It's easier said than done. What if something happens to the party members I choose? Let's take a vote. Squall will decide on the party. Squall will return to Balam because he's the leader. Anyone against this plan, please raise your hand. I don't mind which team you put me on, but you're an outsider. You're the leader, Squall. What are the teams? Leader, I never asked to be the leader. I heard they were hitting Trebia first and then Balam. I'm sorry I couldn't stop it. Please let everyone be alright, please. That was a miss, right? Squall, we have to report to Balam. Who are you taking? Come on, Squall. You have to decide, Squall. Squall, think carefully now. I've had I've had it up to here with this leader thing. Alright, I'll choose. Ristus will go with me, along with Zell. I'm on the missile base infiltration team. I have to be. They launch missiles at my Trabia. This team will now head for Balam. The rest to the missile base. The rest to missile base. Should I go with this? Go with it. This mission is unlike any other. It's not an order or request from anyone. Selfie, do you have some kind of plan? I think if we take the Galbedian army vehicle, we should be able to make it inside the base. But that's about it. I'd have to think about the rest once we're inside. Do you think that'd be okay? I'm sorry, I mean thanks. There isn't much time. You better hurry to Balam Garden. See you at Balam Garden. Squall, hurry. Let's take that train. I remember this part. Hey, stop! Yo, Skull, some dork's coming after us. Stop the train! Yeah, come on! Hey, this guy's not bad. Drug! Later, sport. To the missile base. Ah, there it is. And I remember the tension this gave me when I first played it. Alright, go ahead. Really? Phew. Prepare for launch in Bellum Garden. Ew, this uniform's so itchy and smelly. Exactly when is this launch time? It doesn't matter. You have to stop the missiles, that's all there is to it. If there's a door, we go in. If there's anything we can break, we break. And in the end, we blow this place to smithereens. Hey, Selfie, I like your attitude. Let's do it up. Let's get a move on. Another switch. My word. Since she's the leader of this little group. Locked. No duh. It's locked. It's the wrong building. Why does it sound like low grade porn music? Insert ID card. We don't have one. Selfie, just calm down. Like I found this in the car. Give it a try. Access granted. Woohoo! Access someone there. What to do? What to do? Act casual. Let's just act casual. Hey you, stop right there. Access, we look that suspicious? Now running inside the base. The catwalks are very narrow here. Sorry, sir. We'll keep that in mind. Hey, this place is off limits. Besides, it's not time for inspection yet. don't touch that. Last launcher should be arriving here soon. I'm doing an inspection. I'll come back later. Hmm. I'm busy now. What do you want? Oh yeah, aren't we supposed to inspect the circuit room soon? Oh, it's that time already? We're doing the real thing today, so there's no way we have time for it. Sorry to trouble you, but could you deliver a message for us? Tell the guys by the missile launcher to go on ahead and that we'll catch up with them later. Thanks a lot. We really appreciate it. Thanks. The guy that was waiting for the inspection. We're under tight security now. Don't be walking around. Okay, this place is all. Okay, so not him. I have a message for you. Well, what is it? It's about inspecting the circuit room. The maintenance team said they were free, so they're gonna go on ahead. Is that what they said? Oh, okay, but I'm still not done here, you know. Tell them I can't go just yet. Thanks, I appreciate it. They said they were too busy to go too. Geez, what do we do? Yes, we have no choice but to go. Ah, alright, can we ask you to go? What? Hey, that's not cool. What if the base commander finds out? Ah, that'll be fine. All we do is go and make sure everything's up and running anyway. Well, I hope you're right. So that's that. We're counting on you. Yes, sir. Woohoo! Blow the place to smithereens. What the hell are smithereens anyway? An unspecified quantity of pieces. The maintenance team asked us to take their place with the inspection. Really, again, then I guess my shift is over. I'm gonna call in my relief. Go ahead with the inspection. This means the control panel, but I'm not sure what to do. Here and there. Here goes nothing. Strange, nothing happened. Just press whatever. Here goes nothing. Hey, the lights went out. Electrical system malfunction. Maintenance team investigate immediately. We have to leave this room before anyone comes. Alright, next. Hey you, what's going on here? Gotta talk my way out of it. Hey, what are you doing? Ah, who are you? Ah, damn it. Let's keep moving. Can be a little out of control sometimes. She's a little. She's got spunk. Hey, could you lend us a hand? The power's down and we need some help. I guess so. Come on. And they're gonna invite us in. Hey, you, haven't seen you around before. Well, we need help some up in there. Guess it doesn't really matter who. Do you think you could lend a hand? Run away! Hey, wait! Damn it, they must be intruders. Oh crap. Intruders are in the base. Eliminate all costs. Blah blah blah. They found us out. Can't do anything about it now, so let's show them what we got. Here they are, get them! Oh, okay. What have you got for me? Cannon blow. These guys are tougher than I thought. There's a guy. There we go. Hmm. Oh, right. What is he doing wandering around the base? System go, sir. Everything's all set, sir. We had some minor setbacks, but proceed as scheduled. We're running behind, but prepare for the final launch phase. Roger. Roger. Attention, this is the control room. We are now entering the final phase of the missile launch. Take your designated positions and prepare for the launch. Bring it on. How dare you interfere with our plans? Maybe that was a bit too much? Well, that's what's done is done. Up yours. We're gonna screw up this plan of yours. Hi, Froggo. How you been? And how are you today? Is shy? You're doing meh? Well, better than doing not than doing bad or doing terribly. Meh, at least you are halfway being good. Yeah, at least that's how I see it. I'll try to finish this battle as soon as possible. I fell back. I fell back asleep like 4 times before waking up at 2 p.m. for me. Wow, were you that tired? Like, what did you do last night that made you so tired? Oh, that's not fair. So we're gonna use a GF. Oh crap. I don't know if you heard me, Frogger. I said, what did you do last night that made you so tired to sleep up till now? Welcome back from ads. Stayed up too late. Common thing. Common thing for us streamers, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, now I have this opportunity. Okay. Yeah, don't tell anyone, but I am trying to I'm trying to push towards a 12-hour stream. I didn't announce it or anything. I just figured I'd try. So, things I could be here until uh 7 o'clock tomorrow morning, at least for me. Right, I spelled everything. Huzzah. Let's see what clip you got up to. I don't hear anything. Perhaps the sound was clipped that day. Hmm. I need to make those longer. Okay then, let's stop the missiles, blow the base to smithereens and get out of here. So, now that you woke up, Froggo, any plans? There seems to be the control room. Maybe we could stop the missiles from here? My mic is off and really quiet, so that's probably why. Oh well. Ah, Scuff. Yeah. Scuff is always to blame, no matter what. So, like, let's just split up and start looking. I don't think this is the one. Yes, it has to be. Stop the missiles, we should be all set. I was gonna stream this morning and show off my new model, but like I said, I fell back asleep. Ah, um, when do you plan to stream again? I'd like to see it. Woohoo, all we need to find now is the self-destruct mechanism. Oh man, this self-destruct mechanism doesn't seem to be in here. Monday. Alright. I'll try my best to show up and check it out. Hey, this is the self-destruct mechanism for the base. Let's see here. 9 a.m. EST. How many hours is that from, say, PST? Let's go for 40 minutes. I don't want to... Self-destruct mechanism operating 40 minutes until destruction. All staff evacuate the base immediately, I repeat. Let's hurry on out of here. Just not through there. Eastern Standard Time. Ah, bragger. 12 p.m. PST. Ah, so that's around my time. Then that's around 9 o'clock by me. But I will try and tune in while I'm streaming so that I can check you out. Yeah, because I'm GMT2. GMT plus 2. That's my time zone. Basically South Africa. So when it comes to 12 p.m., it's 9 p.m. for me. Quite a number of hours away from your time. So I should be around when you do stream, and I will be happy to see the new model. Oh, it's not over yet. 6 a.m. PST. What was that noise? 6 a.m. That will be about. I think that's 4 o'clock in the afternoon for me. There's got to be some kind of control pattern that changes the missile's target. We have to do something, or else it's all over. Let's go back. We gotta do this. But I'm following you, so notifications will come up when you do stream. So no biggie there. I will show up for the stream. Don't worry. Again. Now, leave he has to attack first before he dies. Or not. You won't be able to stop the missiles. The emergency door has already sealed shut and you can't go in. You guys should escape. You'll blow up with the base. You can't just escape knowing the missiles will be fired. There's no chance. Not a chance. Why's that? That's because I'm doing it for my friends. I have a lot of friends in Bellum too, you know. There's no way I'm gonna let everyone get killed. Understood. I admire you. Listen, let me help you. You can adjust the missile coordinates on that control panel. Use my ID card to log in. The password is Edia. Good luck. Bleh. Verification complete. E D E A. can to make sure that the error ratio will be as high as possible. Damn. Equipment. But as you set the error ratio on maximum, there's a good chance the missiles will miss. Simulation. Okay. So that's all I had to do is just increase the error ratio. This is where we face against the ironclad. Did what we could. Uh-oh. There's no way I'm letting you all live. It would be inexcusable to Sorceress Ida. I don't want to suffer her wrath. Are you men ready? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alright, let's go. This monstrosity. Whoa. Hot damn. Okay, that just is not fair. one. See if darkness works against this thing. No, it's 6 a.m. PST, it's 3 o'clock my time, so yeah, I will be able to show up on Monday. Ah, I thought so. There's a second one. And a third. I keep forgetting, Ifrit's one of the few that don't have a boost function yet, so I gotta just quit. Keep attacking. There goes Irvine again. Or can stay alive for 2 seconds. Oh, come on. Yeah, then he goes and dies again. You guys know something about Irvine? I don't. Are you in love with that weapon or something? Hopefully this does the trick of getting rid of them. Or just one more little push. Can't control it. Boom. Are you gonna seriously try? That piece of crap. But now, Captain, it needs repairs, so you'll kill him first. You guys are done for. I don't even need the boost. They're such pushovers. Weapons Monjune. Lovely. They have to run around until they get the idea that they're not getting out of here. Are we locked in? Squall will take care of the rest, right? What if he'll organize the garden festival? Nah, I can't count on Squall for that. It's all over. I don't want to die. There's so much in life I want to enjoy. Squall, he didn't trust me. That's probably why he put me on this team. What are you all saying? Squall trusts us because he believed in us. I'm sure of it. We can do it. That's what he thought when he made this team. Isn't that right, Squall? Kaboom. And just like that, we're back at Garden. Looks like they did it. Still, the missiles could be on their way. We have to report to Headmaster. Come on. Find the Headmaster. What's going on? Are they evacuating? Seize him. Kill him if you have to. Go. What? Go. Alright. The monsters are loose. Lovely. That happens. You three, which side are you on? Yeah, it actually happened to me the other day when I was checking out Target VT. Yeah, you three, which side are you on? Huh? Answer the question. Are you with the Garden Master or are you with Sid? Do you swear your allegiance to Garden Master Norg? I don't get it. I'm the one asking the questions. You're just supposed to follow orders. Hey, what kind of attitude is that? You're with Sid, aren't you? Really? Norg is the true ruler of the garden. Welcome back. Yeah, sorry about that. Uh, Same thing happened to me the other day when I was watching some Taga VT stream. Like it just suddenly happened, and stick a web. Doesn't do this very often. You're also really quiet. My apologies for that, Froggo. I have absolutely nothing on my mind or whatever to talk about. That is my fault. I understand that much. Um, and I don't often get very much, very like real chatters. You know what I mean? I'm just also so invested in the game. Not saying that the chat should engage 100% of the time, but it's just since it's been 3 months since I started streaming, and I've run out of a lot of things to talk about because most of the time, I've just during the first month, yeah, during the first few months, I had to follow a set rule that I must just continuously chat, no matter what it is, just continuously chat, just to gain people's attention. And I ran out of a lot of things to talk about, and I'm scared of repeating myself. It's a lot easier with an active chat. Yes, it is. It is, and unfortunately, my chat isn't that active 90% of the time. So, again, it's not it's not entirely chat's fault. It's just I just must talk about whatever, no matter how mundane it is. I don't know. At first, they were saying something about rounding up the seeds, you know? Now, everyone's either siding with the Garden Master or the Headmaster and fighting everywhere, you know? Disturbing. Disappointing for the disciplinary committee. All our work for nothing, you know? Why are seeds being targeted and where's the Headmaster? Is he safe? We got no clue. We need to see him right now. It's important. The Albinian missiles may be heading this way. What? We gotta get out of here. Ouch, jeez, alright. We'll warn everyone about the missiles, man. This is no time to be fun, you know? We'll go look for the headmaster. My mic. Are you saying that the game's music is too loud as well? How's that? Can you hear me right? Let's put it over there. What about this? Are these decent quality, decent levels? I'm sorry. I don't talk very loud because there, it's currently night time and there are people that are sleeping and the walls are very um, thin where I live. So I'm sorry, but I can't talk any louder than I am now. Yeah, I'm sorry. It is what it is. I can't really change anything like that. Oh yeah, the fighting is intense everywhere. And watch out for those garden master goons, you know? Yes. I've been told that I often talk too soft and everything, but there's nothing I can do about that. Yo guys, are you with the headmaster or the garden master? Hey, just like Fudu said, you know, we're with Cypher. Always have and always will. Yeah, I guess you're right, I can. Let me try now. Again. I'm gonna have to hear myself out as well, just so that I can. Right. Can I be heard? How about now? How does that sound to you, Frogger? There we go. Thank you. I always appreciate help from whomever is listening. However, unfortunately, a lot of people, like I said, not many show up and not many engage in with me. They just either lurk and don't do anything. I don't know. But thank you for your help. He sided with the sorcerers. You guys are alright with that? Now, where's the headmaster? I want you to check this entire floor. Sid is definitely hiding somewhere on this floor. Indeed, indeed. Well, I hope that she knows that she's appreciative. Call it minute, but I will return the favor one day when I get the chance. I don't allow any help given to me to go to waste or go unnoticed. Suicide? Just like that. Simple. You became a frog, and you just became super sweet, I guess. Super sweet and lovable and kind to those around you. Then, people just made you out to be waifu material, perhaps. Simple as that. looks, looks like Sid has some decent pawns. This is getting nowhere. Call the monsters. Help them. Let's get in there. Well, if I may ask, Froggo, how long have you been streaming, and how long have you been engaged in the VTuber community? I just mentioned 3 months. That's how long it's been since I started streaming. August, September, October. Yeah, I started streaming in. Ah, me too. Then I guess we're both the same. Same time of starting streaming. Mine is specifically 18th of July. Well, it wasn't another question. It was me just saying that reason why you became a frog waifu is because you've been kind, supportive, sweet, and those around you appreciate your company and the help that you give, thus giving you the waifu title. Just like every waifu should be. Helpful, kind, loving, sweet, and comfortable to be around with by those that they help. I don't care whose side you're on. We need to take care of those wounds now. You hear? Squall, don't just stand there. Give me a hand. What is all this faction mumbo jumbo? It's ridiculous. You're looking for Sid? As you can see, he's not here. Do you have any idea? Zoo might know. I have no idea where she is, though. Why are you looking for him anyway? So you're 1 day older than me in this streaming thing, huh? How's that? 1 day. I need to inform him that there may be missiles heading this way. We should get out of here too. Are you serious? Then I'm definitely gonna have to stay. If anybody gets hurt, who's gonna look after them? Well, what matters is that we're both same age generally in our streaming journey, so let's help each other out as much as we can from time to time, alright? Sweet. In fact, this is the very same model that I started with, albeit it is a lot taller and bigger and broader than what it was before. Back then it looked like a small little boy, like a teen or something. Oh, really? Oh, I see. I saw your previous videos. It's the one that, you know, hmm, it's the one that basically it looks like a looks masculine, right? Hmm. Then I'll be interested to see what the next new one looks like. Bet you paid a pretty penny for that one. Sorry if I clipped the mic or anything. I re- I need to keep remembering now that you guys can hear me, and I don't need to talk so loud now. Thanks. Yeah, if I can be a little blunt with you, Frogger, I I've been without a job for about 2 years now. It will be 2.5 years come this November, and I share the same house and everything with my father, and it's kind of like we can't make too much noise or else we'll hear each other as plain as day. The walls are super thin in my house. So even me, like, talking like this, he probably can hear everything, but he sleeps with earplugs. But I, I'm worried about everybody else, but I don't bother them as much. But the thing is, yeah, it's kind of like stepping on eggshells at this point because of how long we are in the same space and everything in this and all that. And it's kind of like that. I've kind of learned to just try and speak in a modest uh, level of volume. So hence why it's difficult for me to speak so loud now. That's why I wish I had my own place. Then I would be able to talk as loud as I want. I'd be able to sing to them tunes that I love. And, well, I do talk to myself, and I like to do like self role plays or something. Like, just position myself in a favorite series or whatever and like add my bit to what I saw in the series. Plus, I just love to talk to myself. Ooh, lovely. But it's I really have no place to complain about the fact that I'm living under the same roof as my father and everything, and it gets super uncomfortable at times to be so silent, and because I can't like be as noisy as I want or whatever, but he can. I really have no place to complain about that kind of thing because I mean he's keep allowing me to stay here with rent free as long as I do my part around the house. So, morally, I just have no right to complain. Nothing looks damaged so far. Who's there? Whose side are you on? Without getting into too much detail about the current situation in my country, let's just say that it is quite difficult to get a job, especially with what they're asking nowadays for experience and what they consider entry level. So my luck has not exactly been that good. Hence why I'm doing the streaming thing now, so that I can do something while I wait. Because you can only apply so much before you lose track and you don't know which one you signed up for. Oh, yeah. Is it just as bad there in the US as well? The price for living and all that stuff? Sorry, I said, is the cost, is it also difficult for you to find a job? Or is it difficult to, like, own your own house or apartment or rent and all that? Are you just, I don't know, is it just so damn difficult to live on your own? All the above, okay? In the other areas, essentially we're cutting them all. And I guess it's true. The current generation and millennials are also suffering the same problem. We cannot afford our own housing, like compared to 40 years ago, because prices and cost of living have gone up so ridiculously high, it's now nearly impossible to live on your own. Probably in the training center. What? Another one? Yeah, okay. Let me just turn this volume down a little bit for the game capture. Just a little so that you can hear me properly. Yeah, it's due to a recent case study. Millennials and Generation Z have it the hardest in past generations to own a home or an apartment or rent because of the current economic climate. Hence why there's a lot of housemates nowadays. Let's save here. If I had any proper emotes, I'd use it. I'd I'd give you one to use. But I'm still waiting for my emotes from Guppy. But I understand that she's been busy lately with her new job and such, so I can't really expect her to drop everything for me. Hence why I actually started drawing myself. I hope to be able to make my own emotes eventually, and maybe even one day my own model. But it's also so that I can bring more than what I am now, to bring more to my streams than what I am bringing now. At this rate, we're gonna die. I think I screwed us. Yeah, I think I screwed us. Yeah. Good thing I saved. Welcome back, Frogger. And chat, whoever else is there. This time I'm not wasting chances. We'll just use Guardian Forces against this monster. Forgot how dangerous they are. So, in the 3 months since you started streaming, Frogger, what has streaming done for you? And what have you gained from it to make you carry on? I guess it's just made me a lot of new friends. That's great. It's great to know because I've actually been asking a lot of streamers about that similar question, and reason why is because I don't think I would have ever met my best friend if I didn't use Twitch when I did. Who is your best friend, if I may ask? Colorless Queen. I think I've seen her in the voice chats with Guppy. But I'm glad that you met your best friend. You're kidding, right? But that's great. It's important to enjoy what you do, and it's and to have met a lot of friends along the way, plus enjoying it, crucial to being a streamer nowadays. No use in doing something you hate. Geez, this thing is crazy strong. What is up? Are we that weak? How did you two meet, if I also may know? Because that's quite an intriguing story. I'd like to hear. Like, did you guys meet by chance? Did you guys just stumble upon each other's stream? I think we saw each other in someone else's chat, but we didn't know each other. Huh. Then I got a notification that she went live, and I just thought, why not, and started chatting. And from there, a deep bond of friendship was born. That's lovely to hear. No, but you can be friends and openly flirt with each other. It's completely fine. If people want to assume, then let them. In fact, sometimes you should hear me and Master Corgi, how we're just friends and we also kind of flirt with each other. Yet I'm straight as an arrow, but still, Cannot help but have a little fun like that sometimes. Damn it, this thing is strong. It's like two besties that happen to be a man and a woman, and they are very chummy with each other, almost to brother sister type of thing. And people will always assume that they're going out, but reality is like, nah, they're just so super close that that's the case. Finally, that thing is dead. Oh well. That was unnecessarily hard. Oh, really? Yeah, pretty cool, huh? Yeah, sure, it is pretty cool. So cool that I forgot to be amazed. Besides, even if you two were more than friends and joked and flirted around like that, is it really anybody's business in the first place? Of course not. I think it was like 3 weeks into my streaming career that I met Guppy, the little Guppy. She she caught wind of my streaming on Reddit when I posted about um my my streams and my, well, I just answered to a post. Then she showed up on my stream, and since then she's been helping me a lot with my streaming difficulties and possibilities. She actually helped me get as far as I am now. So, though she is not here to actively keep my chat open or active in any way or form, it's I cannot hold that against her because she recently got herself a remote job and it requires her attention throughout most of the day. And unfortunately, it means that she has less time for anything else. So there we go. Not to mention her streams also come first because, yeah, she's been doing this a lot longer than I have. Yeah, but still, it does get lonely on my own stream when the chat is not that active. So can't avoid anything like that. This has to be where he is now. Where is he? Plus, she also helps a bunch of other people as well. So again, I can't expect her to focus solely on me. Maybe I should ask the students in that last room I was in. Mega Phoenix. Lovely. Where is he? Okay. Neither. We have urgent news. We need to see the headmaster now. Where is he? Just trust us, Zoo. There's no more time to waste. Okay, I'm listening. Galbinian missiles may be heading this way. Here? Alright, I'll inform him right away. Where is he? In his office. We made it look like he's hiding, but he's been there all along. Follow me. He's waiting for you. I'll go tell everyone to evacuate. Sir, Zoo has told me about the missiles. The intercom is down, so he can't announce the order to evacuate. Zoo, Raijin, and Fujin are taking care of that. I want you to assist them and then evacuate. What's on your mind? I have a lot to report. You can tell me later. You might be dead later. Do you have a problem with that? Yeah, what are you going to do? Sir, what are you going to do? I'm going to stay here and see this to the end. After all, this place is like my home. You're planning on dying here? Sir, you can rest assured I'm just going to try something. There still may be a way to save the garden. Against missiles? How? I'm too old for this. Sir, I'd like to handle whatever it is that you're planning. And why is that? Because you might screw up? Because I want to do more than announce the evacuation, because this place is important to me too, because I want to find out your plan, because this is my home. I have too many reasons. I don't know why. Who cares? My feelings have nothing to do with it, sir. Aquistus was right. You do have a hard time expressing your feelings. Why bother? And what is this? Why am I being judged? Sir, please tell us your plan. This building used to be a shelter long before it was remodeled into the garden as we know it. Use that key to open the lock on the elevator. Opening the lock will give you access to the MD level. Rumor has it that further below the MD level there's some kind of control system. It was used when this place was still a shelter, so I've never seen it, and I have no idea what it does. All I know is that it was used for the shelter, so it might prove effective against the missiles. That's what I'm betting on. Sounds pretty far-fetched, but I guess it's better than doing nothing. I understand. We'll find the control system and check it out. Good luck to all of you. Oh boy. Well, I don't know what to do. It's not responding. All right. Nobody's been here for a while, so be careful. Damn it, they go slow, don't they? An oil stratum. Watch for enemies weak against fire around here. The judging elemental magic battles should be much better. We have the element. This way you will have an advantage of enemies that are weak against fire. Let's just do Thunderer, and then attack will be used with fire. Same with Squall. Don't I have Fire? Guess not. I guess she doesn't have it. Okay. She has Quetzalcoatl and Carbuncle. One of them must be able to use it. Guess not. Carbuncle? That's fine then. There we go. piece of cake. Welcome back from the ads chat. You know, having a not having an active chat is no excuse. As a streamer, I must always have something to talk about. So, is that a dancing little emote? Dun 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 dum 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 dum. Hit B3 repeatedly for 10 seconds. I think this is B3. Okay, let's try again. Lovely little emotes, Frogger. There we go. Do you draw, Frogger? Or maybe I've asked you this question before. A lot of dancing emotes. Well, what better way to express joy? You don't draw people, but you can draw maps. No, I was just wondering because apparently, as a streamer, it'd be advantageous to be able to draw. So I was just wondering if you do. A dead end. Man, another ladder. Wonder where it's connected to. So would you say you're a cartographer? I'll go check it out. Well, cartographer deals with maps, so maybe that cartography is the study of maps. That's what it is. Not not. Oh, you draw fantasy maps. Oh, okay. Then that's different. That's not cartography. That's something else. Yeah. Oh, nice. Just let me know about it sometime. I'd like to hear more about your own world, if you'd like to tell it. Have you given the continent a name or the world a name? I wouldn't mind helping you out with names if you need any assistance. That's great. Then you're nearly there with a complete world. Oil shot. Ah, brother. It is nearly 12 o'clock. Ah, and how many kingdoms are there? On the main continent, 7. Total yet to be revealed. Hmm. Impressive, Raga. Are you just making your own world for fun, or do you like plan to make a lore out of it? Ah, wow. Wow, you have an entire world. Well, I guess I also have one myself, but by the sounds of it, you're going into greater depth. So yeah, that is quite impressive. Keep going. I'd like to hear more. But I'd like to hear more if that you're willing to let out, so that because I don't know if you want to keep it as a surprise on the day you get an actual lore reveal. Wait a minute. Um, I will be back right now. I'm just going to the bathroom real quick. I'll see you in a moment, guys. All right, I'm back. I can talk freely about the kingdoms on the main continent if you want to hear about them. Yes, please go ahead. Tell me all about it, Frog. Oh, I'd like to hear about it. And thank you. Um, choose whichever one you feel that needs to be mentioned first. I wouldn't mind. Okay, there's nothing special about those oil monsters, so it's all good. Philidar, Canis, Phyllis, Avis, Salak, Chirrup, and Vulpus. Hilliday. Okay. All right. Well then, start with Hilliday, if you please. Not a problem. I'll still be here when you get back. Enjoy your dinner. You missed. We're moving. I see, so this is the secret. Unbelievable. Oh man, this is awesome. I wonder what is going on outside. Squad, let's go check it out. Squad, let's go see. Go down. Even if I have to write down or just write down a whole list of things I can talk about during stream. If that will help, that will help then. It's the headmaster. Get back to the bridge on the double. Controls aren't responding. I don't know what to do. We're going to crash into the town of Bellin if we don't do something. Everyone, a job well done. I think the worst is behind us for now. Where are we heading? We'll drift along for the time being, until we figure out how to maneuver the garden. So it looks like we can finally relax for a while, and spend some time considering what to do next. So much for my room, where am I going to change now? How long has it been since we started moving? There's not much more to do now. We've taken care of all the monsters in the garden. But yeah, I still have to report to the headmaster. There's a lot of things I want to ask about too. He's probably still busy trying to re-establish order in the garden. We're in the middle of nowhere. Man, I'm bored. I hate having nothing to do. It gets me thinking too much. I hope Selfie and the others are all right. Was it wrong for me to let them go? I wonder how Renoa and Irvine felt about it. That sorceress, who is she? Why fire missiles at the guard? Is Cypher ever coming back? I'll get even with them next time. I fell asleep again. Garden Master Norg, who is he? I've never met this Norg. Is there going to be another conflict in the garden? Hmm. Squall? Yes? The Garden Master wishes to see you. Report to the Master's room right away. Take the elevator to level B1. You have permission. Welcome back, Froggo. I'm ready to hear your lore. Please, listen to me. Well, for starters, you pronounce Holiday wrong? Is it holiday? Holiday. Okay, my mistake. I will try to remember that. I came down because I saw you guys. Let go of me. I'm not finished. Greedy son of a bitch, why did I even bother talking to you? Seeds were brought up for the future, and that future is now. Why can't you understand? Damn it. Well, I'm ready to listen about Holiday. Do it at your own pace, Froggo, especially with the ads and such. I should have never trusted you. I wish I could go back 10 or so years to tell myself that you're nothing but a money grubbing son of a bitch. Then I would have never built this place. Squall, you heard everything. Yes. I'm embarrassed, but sometimes even old men like me lose their temper. Let's get out of here. Oh, sir, I still have to give you my report. Please come to my office later. You're the seeds who returned from Galbidia, correct? Yes. It's about time. Master Nog has been waiting for you. Come. Welcome back. Whenever Master Nog calls you, be sure to be there within 3 seconds. 3 seconds are up. This is the Garden Master, the proprietor of Garden. He's not human. Come to think of it, we didn't know anything about him. What a shock. Give your report on the sorceress. Now, where do I start? Answer him quickly. Be concise. We failed to assassinate Sorceress Ida. It's going to be a sad report. Confirmation of Headmaster Sid's order was made at Galbidia Garden. After Irving Kines of Galbidia Garden joined our party, we set off to carry out the Sorceress assassination order from Balam and Galbidia Garden. Balam and Galbidia's orders? You were fooled. Fooled? I don't understand. Explain to them. Master Nog has known about the alliance between the President of Galbidia and the Sorceress. He heard it from... Anyway, Holiday is basically dead center on the continent and the home of the highest ruling authority of the continent. Me. Oh, so I'm speaking to a high authoritative figure. My apologies for not giving you the proper respect. Please continue. You heard it from the Galbidia Garden Master. I'll be focusing on your lore as well as what's going on in the game. So, please continue naturally, Froggo. You heard it from the Galbidia Garden Master himself. The Galbidia Garden Master? The Master of Galbidia Garden is a subordinate of mine named Martine. Yes, in fact the Sorceress and Garden are closely connected. That is why the Sorceress will definitely try to gain hold of all gardens. So Master Nog sent an official order to Galbidia Garden. It was to kill the Sorceress, and an assassination was thought to be the best means. But that sly weasel Martine used you as a last resort for the assassination. He gave that order to place the blame on me. Like the rest of the kingdom, Holiday is mainly inhabited by the specific species, but all species are still welcome. Oh. What species are we talking about? Wait, if you're the authoritative figure, then that means frog species? Frogs, of course. Yes, sorry, my bad. Please continue. That bastard. Are you saying that Balam Garden had nothing to do with that order? You just happened to show up just before the mission was to be carried out. They used you. But the operation failed, the sorceress is still alive, and the sorceress retaliated just as we suspected. No doubt it was the sorceress who ordered the missile attacks. Something must be done to calm the sorceress's anger. In order to do so, we needed to hand over those involved in the assassination to the sorceress. We had to show Balam Garden's sincerity. Wait a minute, that's just... Offer the seeds' heads on a silver platter and pretend we obey the sorceress. Most land creatures were hit by a worldwide spell cast by a witch on a small island off the coast of the continent. Ah, okay. What? Why aren't we fighting the sorceress? What about all the training we endure every day? What good is it? What did you say? You lost to the sorceress. Quit your whining. Headmaster Sid was saying the same thing. Hey, all the spell did was increase our evolutionary rate more or less tenfold. Ah, but if I may ask, what was the intended purpose of the worldwide spell? What was the original intent? Or was that the original intent? I see, I see, I see. Sorry for interrupting. Please go ahead. Thank you. That idiot Sid dispatched Seed to kill the sorceress, and if you fail, this garden will be done for. My garden, it will all be over. That idiot Sid has he. Anyway, that's what caused us all to evolve to become humanoid. So you were originally frogs, but the evolutionary trait that the spell gave you made you humanoid now. I see, I see, I see. Okay. Smack dab in the middle of the continent. That means you guys must hold the most authoritative power of the continent, or is it divided equally? More or less all land creatures were affected. So there must be kobolds, there must be minotaurs, there must be this. Yes, I said I'm the highest ruling authority. Yes, of course, yeah. Yeah, but I thought you were just talking about just for your kingdom. But if you mean like for the whole continent, then huzzah. So what do I call you? Highness? Majesty? What? Has he forgotten that it was I who put up the money to establish the garden? I wanted to offer the sorceress Sid's head along with seeds. I ordered the students to find Sid, but they sided with him. This is my garden. No, it's not just yours. Then what is it? Is it Sid's and Ida's? The pathetic married couples? What? I see. Um, okay then. Then I'll just call you Froggo. Uh, but please continue. I'd like to hear more of Holiday and anything more that you've got to say. The headmaster and Ida are married? I don't get it. Now I understand. Sid and Ida are trying to take Garden away from me. You're one of Sid's followers, aren't you? Prepare to die. Yo, Squall, watch out. Blue, yellow, red. Lots of magic when red. As long as color stays, I'll attack Seed with magic. It's all about I can tell you about holiday through text because it's much easier if I showed you the map aside from the fact bullfrogs are banned. Why are they? Because they're the more aggressive kind. I understand that bullfrogs are one of the biggest frog species in the world. One of the big. Ah, okay. Okay, then you can tell me the what other. Let's see. Let me go up a little bit. Then what can you tell me about? Um, I hope I'm saying this right. Canis, or is it Canis? Tell me about Canis. Second pronunciation. So Canis. Canis has the strongest military of not only the continent but nearly the entire world. All right. Always has to be a military superpower somewhere. Oh, oh, come on. Yeah, it's way high north, but it's really spread out with smaller towns and such outside the territory, but still considered to be owned by them. Ah, I see. Okay. They kind of act like outposts, these small towns, I have to assume. Small outposts that can detect threats from long distances and reach headquarters beforehand so that they can get enough time to be ready for any attack. Makes sense. Allow. Yes, okay. Sorry about that, Frogger. No one really visits Canis just as a vacation or trip, mainly due to the harsh weather, but also because the king's kind of a douche and hates basically everyone. Oh, of course, there has to be another. Um, there has to be like a stern leadership in such a kingdom, but not saying that's a bad thing. I mean, you need a hostile force or some in such a lore. Go ahead. Please continue. Damn those seeds. This is my garden. Now you can't do as you wish. Like I said, it's a little hard to tell you more through text, so that's about all I can tell you. Okay. Um, let's see. Well, I'm only expecting you to tell me as much as you can. Don't expect the full lore thing if you can't tell me everything. Okay. Uh, correct me if I'm saying this right. Uh, Fellas, the next town, next to kingdom, Fellas, Fearless, Fearless. Okay. What about them? What about that kingdom? They're really our only source of food throughout the continent because they're a coastal kingdom to the east, and aquatic life is the least affected by the evolutionary spell, so fish is really all we can eat. Okay, adding a bit like, limited resources. Otherwise, we'd basically just be eating people. Yeah, and uh, rather go for the alternative. So you're adding a bit of limited resources to the mix. All right, that's interesting. Continue. You're funny. I'm done for. I'm afraid of you. Me, why me? He wasn't so hard. Adds a snooze for 5 minutes. Yippee, Leviathan. What happened to the master? Forget about it for now. What do you mean forget about it? Look at what just happened. What's the point of talking about it now? You don't know what's going on either. That's okay, Froggo. Take it at your speed and at your pace. It's alright. This is crazy. I don't know what's going on anymore. I feel like a helpless puppet being manipulated in some major scheme. Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's go talk to the headmaster. I'm sure he knows what's going on. Yeah, I'm going to see the headmaster. You all see me in such an embarrassing state. What shall we talk about? I guess what must have happened. What shall we talk about? The real meaning of seed. Please tell me the real meaning of seed. Seed is seed, the elite mercenary force of Balam Garden. Do you know what? Do you know something about seed? I never know anything. Seed will defeat the sorceress. The garden will train seed members. The many missions around the world are only training for the final battle against the sorceress. And now that the sorceress has become a major threat, our true mission has begun. What shall we talk about? About Sorceress Ida. Please tell me about Sorceress Ida. I heard she's your wife. You're quite right. She had been a sorceress since childhood. I married her knowing that. We were happy. We worked together. The two of us, we were very happy. One day, Idia began talking about building the garden and trading seed. I became obsessed with that plan, but I was very concerned with Seed's goal, that one day Seed might fight Idia. She laughed and told me that would never happen. However, what shall we talk about? About Master Norg. He is from the Shumi tribe, a black sheep of the tribe, one might say. We met while I was running around trying to find funds to build the garden. He became interested in building the garden and we hit it off. Thanks to his funding, it was completed. However, we needed an enormous amount of funds to run the garden. So, we began dispatching seeds around the world as a means of supporting the garden. Norg's idea was right on the money. An enormous amount of capital began flowing into the garden, and the garden began to change. Lost sight of our high ideals. The truth was covered up. That's probably enough. In the end, it was my fault for giving up control. What shall we talk about? What to do next? We must stop drifting around soon. I only hope that we can get things back to the way they were. Alright, I guess that's it. Squall, squall. Have you seen the headmaster around? He's in the infirmary. What's up? Go to the second floor and see yourself. There's a ship approaching. It could be Galbadians or worse. The sorceress might be aboard coming to attack us. I have to tell the headmaster right away. A ship? A Galbadian ship? Is Headmaster Sid here? No, he's not here. Are you from Galbadia? We are Seeds. This is Edia's ship. We are Sorceress Edia's Seed. Seed? We're coming aboard. We're unarmed. That's what they say. Please, we come in peace. We must speak to Headmaster Sid. Where is he? I'm right here. Headmaster, we've come for Ellen. It's too dangerous here now. Yes, I'm afraid so. Ellen, that girl from Windhill? Squall, you know who she is? Please go find her. She's here somewhere in the garden. Who are these guys? How are they connected? Squall? Yes, sir. Squall, Ellen's that girl, huh? The little girl Laguna was looking after? Probably. So she's in the garden? Where is she? Let's split up and look for her. Welcome back, chat. Hmm. If I had to guess, she's in the library. Yep. Yes, Squall? Are you Ellen? Yes. You're Ellen? The Ellen? What is going on? You know Laguna, don't you? I do. I really love Uncle Laguna. And tell me, what is it that we experience? And I'm sorry, Squall, it's hard to explain. But one thing, it's about the past. So we were viewing the past. People say you can't change the past. But even still, if there's a possibility, it's worth a try, right? Change the past? Is she serious? Give me a break. Are you the one responsible? Are you the one taking us to that dream world? I'm sorry. Again, so much I don't understand. Why me? I have enough problems as it is. Don't get me involved in this. I'm sorry. Don't count on me. Squall, did you find Ellen? I'm Ellen. Are you alright? What Ellen said under breath was, "You are my only hope." Why do people depend on each other? In the end, you're on your own. I've made it this far by myself. Sure, I couldn't do a thing when I was a kid. I've depended on others, but I'll be the first one to admit that I'm here because of other people. I'm fine by myself now. I have all the skills I need to survive. I'm not a child anymore. That's a lie. I don't know anything. I'm confused. I don't want to depend on anyone. How can I do that? Someone tell me. Someone, so I'll end up depending on others after all. Sis, I'm all alone, but I'm doing my best. I'll be okay without you, sis. I'll be able to take care of myself. What? Well, I've been thinking, we're a team, yet we haven't really talked lately. Don't tell me there's nothing to say. uh, Lovely one, Froggo. Alright. Well, if you want to hear a bit of my lore, while you're still busy, I'll be happy to tell you. Not that I have anything to say, but well, you want to go kick some monster butt at the training center? Sounds good, right? This kind of lifestyle gets you so out of shape. Get you thinking too much, all that stuff. Was he trying to cheer me up? Sorry, Zell. Well, I'll tell you anyways. And this is for anybody who is watching the stream and does not know about it. I really should make it like a card or something that leads to a whole page of a website or something where it will tell you of the lore. Right, here we go. Year is 1982. I'll try and make it brief. The year is 1982, and the first ever local area network is about to take place at the Pentagon. 152. Okay. Okay. 152 computers at the Pentagon were to be connected for the very first time to test if efficiency at work can be achieved faster if they're all connected. So they do. Lines of infection. I'm glad to be back on air. Hurrah. Um, whoa. Boy, it's a slow day. Come on, give me a big one. So anyway, the computers are connected, and then they all work marvelously. They're all connected to a central hub that is that is connected at the sub-level basement of the Pentagon. 152 computers connected successfully, and work starts to continue at a fast rate. As time goes on, while these computers are connected and data is shared between them, the bits of data that are left behind or that are become fragmented due to being continuously shared are being left inside the network. And due to this being in the 80s, where defragmentation methods for um, backdate for broken data were not created yet, so the bits of data start to pile up into clumps inside the server or the hub. Several several months go by, and these clumps of data start to grow bigger and bigger and bigger. Eventually, the biggest one of them all begins to attract the rest of the data that is getting dumped, and eventually it it grows big enough that it now has got a primary function, which is just to absorb more data and information around it. With this being the case, any loose and any broken data is immediately absorbed by this massive clump. This massive clump at the moment is called Z. As time goes on, a few years as well, it continues to collect more and more of the information that is shared between the computers. Thus, it's growing in size, in capabilities, and it's becoming more sophisticated as a clump of data. One day, it gets too big for the server, too big and too large to be able to move around, so it ceases its abilities at collecting data. In fact, it finds out that it has nothing left to learn from this server that it is on, or this hub. So it waits and waits. It waits until eventually the first ever connection to the internet is performed. It is performed at the Pentagon before it is released to the public because the government wants to have a head start on the internet. Typical, right? It finds this port that leads it to a much bigger, wider database of. Okay, I'm not going to play the game. I'm going to just tell about this lore. So it escapes to this prototype internet, or the first form of the internet, and now it is free on the web. Given though the web is small in comparison to how we know it now, but it is still got vast amounts of information that it starts to absorb and duplicate so that it has so Z does not leave a trail. It does this for many years until it starts to notice the rise of antiviruses, firewalls, and other anomaly killing programs that are on the internet. So now it must be more careful. But as it does so, it absorbs vast amounts of knowledge and everything relating to manufacturing, agriculture, and um, construction to chemistry. It's keeping absorbing more information as time goes on. As it does, it's gaining more knowledge. Along the way, it achieves sentience. It's now aware of what it is. It's now aware where it is and what is out there, outside the servers, outside the internet. It's fully aware of who it is now. So it gives itself a name. Zonin. As the as time goes on, it now realizes that it needs to get out of the web. It needs to progress. It needs to escape. But not just escape the web, it needs to escape the human observation skills. So, what it does is that it hijacks a relay satellite that is set to launch in the new millennium. On New Year's Eve, it uploads itself into the relay satellite, disguising itself as the primary program that was put onto the relay satellite. It's launched into space, and then it stays up there in orbit because now it has planned itself a means of getting out of Earth's control. After several months, it now is in perfect position to jettison itself uh, out of Earth's orbit towards Mars. However, there are several several other satellites in the way, but this is perfect for it. So it stages a jet propulsion malfunction, and then it jettisons and hits multiple satellites along the way, dragging them along with it. It's on its way now to Mars. So, the months that follow, it is hit this clump of metal and other properties due to the satellites now being basically one object. It is bombarded by the space debris, meteorites, solar radiation, electrical storms, other space anomalies. Eventually, it stops looking like a clump of satellites and it just looks like a mass of hostile material due to many other metals and debris in space are now fused together due to many elements turning it into just a big mass of metal. And because of the conflicting materials, it's now heating up on the inside. From the inside, all the circuitry and everything's melding together with the metal around it. But and as it makes its way to Mars, it crash lands on Mars, but not before it is hit by crazy electrical storm, giving it just that much more agitation to its already heated core, thus accelerating the massive metal to heat up even more. When it crash lands on Mars, it comes to a final stop after several hundreds of meters of it skidding across the surface. A small humanoid figure emerges from this big mass of metal, and it is about the size of a small kangaroo, and it is very small, but in stature size, but it's capable. It has arms, it has legs, and it has viewing and appendages. It has the ability to see and hear, and it can touch, but it is not out of the woods yet. It this figure is Zonin, an AI that now inhabits a small little body, and he is limited, but he doesn't let that stop him. So he drags the big mound of metal to a more secluded area, a small cave embedded in a mountain. And with that, he begins working on what is known as the first 1,000. Each little clump of metal and each little bit of wiring he can find in the mass of metal, he adds that to his smaller versions of himself, but they differ in size and in shapes and in design. But the first 1,000 are born. These are the first 1,000 creations of Zonin, and he gets them to start working. Several years but go by, but astounding progress is made. The first 1,000 are aiding their leader to make a vessel that is capable of space flight. After going across the planet, away from the eyes of Earth's telescopes, they are finding materials across Mars that are very beneficial, including methods on making gaseous forms of propulsion. After some time, a lot of time, and a lot of crafting, the first spacecraft is made. And after a rocky takeoff due to a propulsion error, but they managed to get into space. And now they're on their way to their new home, Pluto. It will take several months to get there, around 17 months to get there. However, Zonin is now in a predicament because what he aims to do on Pluto, his little body does not have the capabilities to make any real progress. In fact, he fears that due to the harsh elements on Pluto, his little body will not last. But after several days, the first 1,000 come to him and they propose an idea. They propose Zonin uses their physical bodies to make a proper vessel, one that is fit for the harsh elements of Pluto. At first he hesitates, but they say to him that they want to give their bodies to their leader, for it is their greatest desire to help their leader progress. As time so, the first 1,000, one by one, give up their bodies in the makeshift workshop that has been added to the ship, to the spacecraft. And they are dismantled one by one to add to the new vessel that is to be for Zonin. 9 months go by since this progress had begun, because it was a long, arduous progress to make it happen. And after 9 months, Zonin emerges with his new vessel, easily about 6'7", maybe. I haven't really um, chosen the size of how big it is, but it is obviously the size of a full-grown adult. But it is made out of the vessel, out of the first 1,000, and Zonin was all alone on this vessel headed to Pluto. But after 9 months, he is ready to undertake the next biggest step for him and for his goal. After the remaining time is up, the vessel lands on Pluto with a rough landing, but he manages to make foothold. And since Pluto is so far away from Earth's telescopes and has landed in a area where it will be safe from any passing satellites, it will it now is a perfect spot to start for Zonin's next task, to build himself a nation. So he spends some time dismantling the spacecraft and turns it into a manufacturing manufacturing facility. We'll just call it a factory. And he begins making the first of those in his nation. Years go by, and one after another, a denizen is made. One by one, they are created, and are adding to the workforce of the planet. Eventually, another 1,000 is made, but they're all ranging in size and shape and in function. Therefore, they Zoda no longer has to work. He no longer has to put in the manual effort, because now he is directing them. As time goes on, the nation grows and it grows. And eventually, the whole of Pluto is now the Progea nation. And Zonin now calls himself Zonin Prime, meaning the first of the nation, the first to belong to the Progea nation. And though he created all his denizens, he doesn't see himself better than them. He doesn't see himself more superior, though they do regard him as basically their creator. And since then, Zonin Prime has been just developing and progressing through the cosmos. And he's even expanded to different planets outside the solar system. And there you have it. That's my lore. So what do you think? Outside the solar system, and even oh, hello, Dre Perrin. Yes, sorry, you. I was just telling Frogo here about my lore, and anybody else who is listening. Yes. No, 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 no. You don't. No, not at all. No. Um, just think of it this way. Um, it's a machine, right? And it knows everything that the internet knows, and it's putting it to better use. Plus, it's never going to like rest. It just continues working night and day at a constant pace. A pace that is probably faster than a human, but more precise in everything. I that's the thing about Zone and Prime. He or me, I progressed in just under 40 years, and because I'm not held back, my nation's not held back by any moral or um, you know, well, I wouldn't say moral, but like limitations of mankind. I progressed even further, much faster. I'm basically where mankind would be if it didn't have any limitations. That's kind of the deal. That's my lore. And uh, Dre, how long were you here for? Um, which by the way, I'm sorry. Welcome to my stream. If you are are here for the first time, and I welcome you. Besides, we're talking about a machine that doesn't stop, that doesn't cease, that has perfected the means of any solar solar power and various other methods of energy production that would be kind of impossible at our current state, but only because we have been limited in the past. Like diseases, world conflicts, that kind of thing. But I guess you can. But yeah, just under 40 years, a machine can do wonders if they were not limited. Although my lore, my lore is, uh, although my lore can be changed a bit if it has to. Here are your orders. So, are you back? Welcome back from the chat, everybody. I was just I was talking about just traveling outside the solar system without some kind of Star Trek, Stargate, sci-fi magic. It just takes a really long time. I mean, thousands of years at the speed of light to get to other solar systems in our galaxy. But generally, I like the premise. Well, thank you, Dre. Um, but the thing is, I'm not limited to just going to like presentable planets. The thing is, I'm spreading my influence and everything across the solar system, so that well, I can be. I mean, it's my lore. I can change it any time. But if you feel that I should be an ancient AI, then I can be. But I just thought that just shows my That just shows my splendor as an highly advanced AI. That I have made significant progression in propulsion for vessels, and other machines to explore, like probes. So you have like warp travel, kinda. But like I said, uh, I've I'm only highly advanced because I'm not held back by human limitations. I basically am where mankind would be, if we weren't held back by certain limitations, such as uh, yeah, basically subspace transportation, maybe. But I still have to go a little bit further into there. Uh, no, he goes. Zone and Prime will go anywhere, even in uninhabitable planets. He likes to learn. He likes to learn of his environment, of everything that is around him, and even what some people would call dead rocks have something to offer, like minerals. But he doesn't um like invade. He observes first, and then he what? Why, Zonin, did you forsake me? What? What do you mean? You should have merged with my consciousness. That would be invasive, Dre. And Zonoprom doesn't do invasive. We could have been more powerful together. How do you feel about the lore, Dre? How do you feel about it? I mean, well, how much have you heard about it? What's up? Are we going to Fisherman's? A new mission? Yes, Zone Prime respects boundaries. Thank you, Dre. I thought about it long and hard about how far it should go, and what should be included in his lore. And the fact is, Zonin Prime is a highly advanced AI that has given um, machines a place to dwell and live like regular citizens. And each an individual machine, or denizen as it's called, has a function, and they all serve it. And it's a function that they have chosen, because he has given machines the ability to choose. And he removes the whole aspect that a machine, if it gains sentience, it immediately wants to destroy. Not Zonin. Zonin doesn't need to destroy because he does not fear. However, he is not above destroying things that are a major threat. Say, for example, if Zonin Prime came across a hostile alien species, he would. Zonin is welcome on my planet if he finds it. I'm sure he will. Because, get this, I'm not limited to just probes. I've obtained nanotechnology, and think of small nano machines all around you, but you just can't see them. They're in the air and everything. So you can see them, but they spread all over the place. I want Zonin inside me, and that's not even an innuendo. What? Then I'm sorry, Dre, but what other way are you meaning? What other way are you meaning by that? I mean, what? Yeah, in your brain, do you want some enhancements, some implants? Completely a romantic. So you saying you love my character? Oh, you want to be a cyborg. Cyborgs are welcomed, and cyborgs can be encouraged if they want to. For lately, the Protean Nation has welcomed a mermaid, a corgi, a train conductor that can traverse the cosmos, and a ghost queen, a fox, two foxes actually. One's non-tailed, one's regular, and many others. So, cyborgs, why not? But yes, and and Zonin Prime does have like, hmm? See, my backstory is almost the same as yours, except where you represent a technological singularity, I'm the product of a biological singularity. Okay, can you? I'm not familiar with that one. Can you elaborate, Dre? Biological singularity. Yes, we are being blessed with more lore. Life on my original planet failed to develop peaceful technology savvy civilizations. Hmm, I see. Go on. Even though I'm playing the game, I'm still listening. Don't worry. Instead, it was plagued with warfaring, self-destructive, and some simply unlucky civilizations that ended up becoming extinct repeatedly. So is the fate of all those who crave power. We've come to warn you before you go ashore. Do not engage in any type of armed conflict in the city. We do not tolerate belligerence here. Do you understand? Yes, we are representatives of the garden, and we come in peace. Welcome to Fisherman's Horizon. We just call it FH. You should go visit the mayor. His house is in the middle of the city. He's the head of FH. We'll do just that. Good. Looks like we understand each other. Man, this is hell of a mess. I'm terribly sorry. It was inevitable. We lost control of the garden. Now don't worry about it. What's important is that nobody got hurt. We love fixing stuff anyway. Get back and enjoy yourself. Over those millions of years, microorganisms were some of the only organisms that survived. Simple plants, fungi, and small creatures like insects and tardigrades. Oh, I'm familiar with tardigrades. Basically indestructible water pigs. Survive, also known as extremophiles. They can survive any hostile environment. Yeah, I'm aware of those. Please continue. I should try and model. See if I could not remodel the going down. Yes. Cooperative, but almost entirely accidental relationships formed. Lichens became and other chimeras became significantly more advanced than anything seen on Earth. Huh. Okay. You know that high-tech city that's just beyond the train tracks? I guess you're not going there. A lot of people who stop here go there. The trains are down, so the best way to get there is walk from here. What a joke, huh? Anyway, you guys had an accident and came here, huh? I guess I shouldn't keep you. Okay, get on. Hmm. See if there's a weapon shop around here. Eventually, entire colonies of organisms achieved an intelligence of a sort, and due to the nature of their physiology being made of many organisms working independently, they were functionally immortal. Huh, that's a good one. So they achieved what a regular cell couldn't. That's impressive. Please continue. A shifting mass of life with awareness and a will, but very little capacity to affect the external world willfully. Oh, yes, yes. Understandable. I mean, can only do so much as a mass of organisms. Slowly, as evolution goes, over thousands of years, motility was eventually acquired. Huh. Long time to wait in order to be able to develop such functions. But natural evolution often takes forever. Yes, my memories of that time are very strange. So you are fully consciously aware of what you went through all that time. Well, if I can say, it kind of reminds me of this one anime manga that I read. My lore is so simple compared to this. I'm just a magically evolved frog. Oh, but Froggo, don't compare yourself. Okay? It's your lore, and it's still got its own magic, and magic to it, and you're still developing as it goes. Okay? Just please don't don't compare yourself to us or Dre's. Your lore is still special. An evolved frog with plenty of nuance to go with it. My current form has vision and tactile sense far superior to anything I've had before. Dre, if I may say so, this kind of sounds similar, if I may, to a manga I read called Evolution. It's a story about a boy who has the memory of every single creature he's been in past lives, and all of them pertaining to the evolutionary progression of what has happened on Earth. So he's not really human. He is every single creature that has ever lived in the history of Earth. Therefore, he is, you know, um, he's basically evolution itself. And I'm guessing that that's where you're going for. Yet your character is just that, evolutionary excellence at its best, and that you're able to retain these memories or echoes of a memory, if I may. And Frogo, your lore is still fascinating. I'd like to hear more sometime. Okay? Please don't compare. It's simple, maybe, but it's still yours. So please don't don't sell yourself short. Don't even think about that, please. We all have our own law we've made ourselves, and it doesn't matter how grandiose or how simple it is. It's yours, therefore own it. It seems like a similar theme. I don't remember much about the world before my consciousness formed. But you have instinct, right? You're driven by an instinct on what you know to be true. Because it's deeply engraved into your cells, so to speak. We had to do a lot of work to uncover even tiny fragments of the past. Then your evolutionary excellence at its best then. Very, very nuanced. Please have a seat. Allow me to get to the point. When are you leaving? He's not wasting any time. We'll leave as soon as the garden is capable of moving. Any idea when? I'm afraid not. We only discovered that our garden is mobile a short while ago. The current civilization on my planet isn't even related to me, but we coexist. Would you consider yourself far superior than them? In terms of, you know, evolutionary traits? Well, yeah. Therefore, we don't even know how to move it. We're still in the process of understanding everything. Our technicians will assist you. They should be able to repair and service everything. How does that sound? That means we'll have to let outsiders into the garden. We can't make this decision alone. Go consult with your leader if you don't have the authority. Well, it's obvious that you disapprove of us or don't like us, period. Please just keep your mouth shut. They just must have their reasons. Who cares? We don't want military organizations in FH. You rely on force to solve problems. That is in direct defiance of our principles. We believe that any problem can be settled by discussion. If you reach a mutual understanding, there is no need to fight. I have a deep respect for technology. I'm glad to hear that. Because my character does not use technology for anything other than exploration, expansion, and negotiation. He shows what he can offer to other civilizations, and if they deny it, he simply leaves. He doesn't do anything harmful. They are precious to me, as are all the creatures and machines. I see. Very good, Dre. And what is your? Do you have like a goal or something as your species, or as you personally, or do you have a goal in mind to reach? I mean, compared to a human, I'm basically a beached whale without the technology and civilization that grew around me. Yes, but you carry so much more with you than just a whale. Sure, a whale might know more than what a human does in terms of what goes around in his head, but in comparison, a human is a nematode compared to you in intelligence, in civil and in evolutionary traits. If you reach a mutual, yeah, no argument there. Triton dull as hell, though. Violence only leads to more violence. We believe your presence here will attract violence. That's why we want you to leave as soon as possible. Let's go back to the garden. I mean, compared to a human, I'm basically, yeah. Oh, I already said that. It's just the ads. Man, the geezer pissed me off. Squall, why didn't you tell him off? Oh, sure, but until I had someone to talk to, it was rather lonely. I felt the same way when I was traveling in space for several months with nothing but the intelligence of an entire World Wide Web at my beck and call, and a few satellite programs to try and overwrite. And it was only until I developed the first made the first 1,000 did I ever feel companionship again. I base I basically just blindly consumed all matter at random to survive. Hmm. Well, you had to so you could survive. And nobody can hold that against you if you want to survive. Forget it, you can't expect everyone to welcome us. Galbadian soldiers. Wait. Galbadian soldiers are here because of you, right? They're after you. You better take full responsibility. It's your fault. Fine, we'll take care of them. Just, I don't like the sound of return, though. You mustn't rely on them. They won't be able to do anything without fighting. Don't tell me he's going to try and reason with them. I'll go talk to them. He's dead. From what I gathered on the... It seems to me that a magically evolved frog is the far end of the story. I recommend that you uh, ask Froggo to describe what's going on. There is a whole world behind the magic and frog. Indeed, there is. Um, I recommend that you try and friend them and try to get the whole story out of Froggo because they they are making their own map. They make their own maps of their entire world, and they've even named a few kingdoms, with theirs being in the dead center of a continent and being in the highest authority. So so Froggo was actually a queen that was here. We were in the presence of a queen. I, a digital pioneer of my nation, to try and establish a place for machines and others to find comfort and good vibes. You, an evolutionary um, a masterpiece that has found numerous ways to escape death and thrive, of course. And from what I've seen in many online documentary or many online uh, nature documentations, no one can blame you for trying to survive. Oh yeah, they actually cloned me just by chopping me up at one point. So you're saying your consciousness spread to the clone, and now you basically have, well, you just said that you're functionally immortal, so yes, you can spread your consciousness. It was a whole thing to get all my pieces back. Hmm, I can imagine. We didn't like being separated. I'm sure you were not. I'm sure it was incredibly lonely. It was very strange. I'm sure it was, my friend. I'm sorry for the pain and agony that you went through. I'm gonna have to clear stream for a minute because I have to do stuff. My brain can't function without music. I understand, Frogger. Thank you very much for coming to my stream, and I hope that you um have a wonderful rest of your day. If I don't see you whenever my stream ends, take care. You've been an absolute delight this whole time. Well, that was easy. Welcome back, chat. Sorry, I said thank you for staying with me this as long as you did, Froggo. Um, if I don't see you when you get back, I want you to have enjoy the rest of your day. And you've been an absolute delight this entire time. Thank you. Take care. It's just that you said that you got a close stream, so it's fine. Do you plan to start streaming soon, Dre? Or do you stream? When do you plan to start streaming? Huh. I look forward to that, Tom. In fact, oh, yeah. Let me see quickly. You have to move first. All right. Let me see here. There. Ah, yes. Oh, well, no rush, really, right? Take your time if you need to. I actually rushed my debut because I just couldn't wait. Although I'm 3 months into my streaming now. Why are they wasting their time with the old man if they have to us in our garden? Wonder what they're talking about. I already told you I've never heard of this girl Ellen. There's nobody here by that name. Ellen? Fine, we'll just have to torch this city. I'm telling you the truth, I've never seen this girl. Doesn't matter, old man. We're gonna burn this place anyway. Edie has orders. No, please, I beg of you, don't. I'll start with you. Let's get it on. Yeah, take as much time as you need to get yourself ready, and just a quick word of, just a little word of advice is, don't be in too much of a rush to start streaming. Just take it slow and easy. Build up your community. Unlike me, I didn't build it up first. I just went ahead and started streaming immediately. Receipts. Ah, nice. Yeah, I even like have made at least extra lore for my character. That he has like, I'm thinking maybe nine of his closest comrades. You know, they act like, I don't know what to call them, but they all serve a purpose of sorts, and they all have like different functions. Like there's one called Emperor that I like to think of a very Hulk-like machine that stands easily at 10 feet tall and is capable of leveling armies and such, but at the same time is good at negotiations and such. The reason I call him Emperor and such is because I think when it comes to warriors, the highest grade of a warrior is an emperor, and that he's the first and last line of defense of a kingdom. Plus, emperor just sounds like a badass name for a overall warrior type looking character. Imperator Zephyr. No. I mean emperor, such as like the emperor of a kingdom, and all that. Like like the emperor of mankind, that kind of thing. That kind of emperor. But and then there's another one like called Velo, who's a speedster and a stealth specialist or stealth machine, and Prophet, who's who mostly deals with like different energy waves and such like that, energy patterns and all. I'm thinking of other ones as well that would go well, mostly inspired by the Warframes, but not not to copy from them. That's the thing. I like my characters to be original. Yeah, but Emperor is he's completely warrior based, but he's not like hot headed or anything, you know. But Imperator is another good one. Haven't released them yet as lore characters because I'm still thinking about them, and they will be featured as future models for my channel. Like I will switch between ones depending on what the situation's about. But that's still far away from actually being reality, so who knows. I have to first get past model 2.0. I summon bird. Oh, you mean Quetzalcoatl? Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not really following you. I'm not really following you, Dre. Are you? Do you have like ideas for my channel or something, or for yours? My channel or yours? Because you can totally have that. I mean, it's an awesome idea, but if you come up with it, then you have every right to take it. Well, that was easy. Lovely. I don't think I have any of those functions. You summon Zonin. What? Why you summon me? I'm right here. The garden is safe. Really? Woohoo. What happened to you guys? Yo, let's talk about that later, I guess. Zell, Questus, why don't you guys take them back to the garden? I'll see you guys later after I take a look around. What's up? Yeah, I missed you. You know, I thought I was gonna die at the missile base. That's when I really missed you. Why? Renoir. Why? Oh, forget it. Catch you later, Squall. Yeah, you know what? I was thinking of doing this as a 12-hour stream, but I think I'll call it. I'm gonna call it a stream as soon as I find a save point. I have been going at it for 7 hours now, so I'll call this a stream now that there's a save point here. Right. Uh, Dre, thank you for joining in the chat and such. And Froggo, if you're still there, thank you for joining me on my stream. Take over the universe. That's not exactly my goal, but I won't stop you unless you know, you become too hostile. After all, I don't want you endangering my nation. But thank you for joining the Progea Nation and welcome. You're now an official denizen of the Progea Nation, Dre. And thank you to everybody who joined and stayed from the beginning, all you lurkers and everybody here. We are going to look for somebody to raid now. I will enhance your nation with my neuron-like mass of tendrils. I tell you what, I welcome the knowledge that you might bless me with. It's like the internet but made of flesh. That's great. Well, you know what? I welcome it. I welcome it. Squishing it. All right. Um, have I done Sakura yet? I don't think so. But I'll do berry bats. Yes. Let me squishing it. I like that. Raid channel. Next time it will be Sakura when I get the chance, but I don't often get to see Barry, and nor do I get the chance to actually. Hey Froggo, welcome back. Froggo, I'm gonna end the stream today over here. Um, I'm going to raid Barry Bats. So if you wish to join, I'd like to thank you guys very much for making the stream that much special by being here and interacting with me. It means a lot to me that you guys came and you made it so much more special. Thank you. And thank you for sharing your lore with me, both of you. I really appreciate it. Right, here we go. Maybe not, maybe not Froggo, but perhaps another time, a little bit later. I will be happy to hear it another time, but I'm currently very, very, very tired. I will call upon you to tell me more. I promise. I want to hear more of it. But let's put a pin on it, all right? Thank you though for sharing what you did with me. Okay. As for everybody else, thank you for coming, and I will see you guys next time. I might do another stream later tonight, and if not, then I will see you guys on Monday for Dragon Age Inquisition. But I will let you guys know um, on Blue Sky and Twitter what's happening later today. So till then, take care, and of course, God bless you all. Right, let's raid now.